Hi. So I had the urge lately to play another 2D side scroller because we haven't done one in I want to say about half a year by now. Aria of Sorrow was the last. I know because I checked. I got the YouTube archives for a reason, not just so the people who can tune into Twitch streams can help themselves to the YouTube alternative, but also those uploads do help me keep a track record of what I've been going through and at what times. Seem it's helpful to be organized when it comes to streaming. So tonight's feature is gonna be Valfaris, advertised as a 2D heavy metal infused side scroller shooter from the same team that brought us Slain, Back from Hell, which I actually have streamed on this channel, and I liked it a lot. Simple, the aesthetics I found incredibly alluring, not to mention the gorgeous sprite work of Slain. And Valfaris here seems to be following a similar direction, so needless to say, I'm cautiously optimistic. Also, I do believe I picked the correct time to finally check this game out, as when I booted up Valfaris for the first time, for the purposes of testing, I've been greeted with an option that lets you check out Steel Mantis' developer's latest work in progress, which is actually a sequel to Valfaris, Mecha. If I like this game a lot, then chances are we will be peeping the sequel at some point. Now, let's just make sure this is well within reason, audio-wise. I mean, sure, the whole point of a game with a heavy metal soundtrack is to absolutely demolish your hearing. However, that's not very practical in a streaming environment, so we're gonna have to dial it down a notch. Fun little fact, if I wanted to, I could totally play this with the Polish language option, which is a very interesting idea. However, I mean, that would require me to translate everything in the spot, so I think we'll just stick to good old English. Yo, what's up, NC? Well, trans or not, I welcome all who are willing to join in and have a good time. How is it going, my friend? In a far corner of space, a lone wolf ship cuts through the void. Hyperspace deactivated. Preparing for the final approach to Valfaris. Time to wake up, Ferian. I'm awake, even in the void. Sleep eludes me. Hecate. Run a primary trace scan over Valfaris. Greek mythology references? I like. Initiating scan. One primary signal detected. Appears to be in stasis. The scan also shows a significant number of life forms. Let's hope Vroll is down there. It's time my father paid for his crimes. Oh, we got a bit of feud going on in the family. He kinda reminds me of the Human Emperor for Warhammer 40k, which, given the game's premise of being a sci-fi shooter with a heavy metal score, I think it's only fitting. I have a visual in Valfaris. Run final checks for insertion. Trajectory locked. Weapon system on standby. Autopilot engaged. Switch to manual. I feel like going hard and heavy. That's the sign of a badass right there. Wolf ship ready for insertion. I'll transfer to Valfaris mainframe so we can stay in contact. Also, who gave Shodan from System Shock a makeover? She's looking much more appealing to the eyes than usual. Okay, here we go. Get ready, Valfaris. I'm coming home. That ship design is pretty damn good. Oh yeah, this just strikes me as Slain 2. Exact same art style, those same gritty, kinda, I wanna say muddy sprite work, intentionally made so to make it authentic looking as you'd be playing on a SNES. Nice landing. Thanks. I've been practicing. Your skills have attracted some attention. Multiple life forms are closing on your position. Time to get to work then. He can jump, he can shoot, and also swing your sword. Yep, even in a sci-fi setting, we still get to choose the melee option if we so much desire. Which is great because plasma / laser swords are cool. There's our shield mechanic, which we can move around in a 360 motion if we so choose to. Does have limited durability, however. Also, can't really do anything while you're blocking, so you gotta pick and choose. Melee hits seal the energy which powers your shield. Alright. So we got an incentive to actually use the sword, besides the fact that it's great. Look at these Covenant freaks trying to stop me. Go back to Halo. Oh. Well, that's what I get for shit talking. You know it's an authentic platform experience when your first cheap dev comes along quite quickly. Dies on the tutorial stage. Absolute legend. I mean, you can cancel the shield quite reliably. So I reckon we're gonna have to learn a bit of the inner workings of the game's mechanics if we want to play super effectively. Okay, that's just a dedicated Cyberdog spawner. Good to know. Definitely seems a little more harsh than Slain. I don't remember dying that early in the, shall we say, spiritual predecessor. What was the rule behind health spawning in? Could be just random. In which case, the ultimate solution is to try and play good, if you can help it. Press RB. Insert resurrection idol. Ah, I see. That's how you actually operate the checkpoints. And is that a little bit of nudity going on with our idol? Why is the AI so horny in this game? Either that, or our friend here has some very specific taste when it comes to his ship navigation system. Hold LT in direction, aim at moving. Awesome, just slicing enemies in half. Dark and gritty, just the way I like my sci-fi settings. I was expecting a little bit of Giger here and there. So if we see some bizarre humanoids or phallic shapes, you will know for sure where the influences for that were drawn from. Shield counterblast. Activate your shield just before a projectile hits you to catch it. Release to launch it back to your target. Ooh. Like a dedicated parry mechanic? Neat. I like it. It was good to have some complexity. I know for a fact when Slain came out, a lot of people complained because it was rather simplistic in nature and there wasn't much variety to the combat and overall gameplay. Personally, I didn't mind it as such, but then again, I am not particularly demanding of my platformers. As long as they feel good to play, I'm perfectly content with whatever they offer. Large unit detected. Oh, that was very smart of me. An enemy's worst nightmare. Stage hazards. Rather, just the environment in general. I would like to get that health, if possible. How does one get the heart? There we go. Good thing about parrying is that it doesn't matter which direction your shield is facing, as long as you do it right, it will register and hover the projectile back at the attacker. Is that a new toy that I see? You have found the Hell Wraith. Awesome. Shoots an incessant hail of powerful, tormented souls. So we're getting a little Doom in here with the weapon. Well, the nature of the weapons. Yes, I see. The Lost Soul Cannon. Firing the Hellwraith uses the same energy pool as your shield. However, we found a pretty decent farming method to get all my energy back. Access equipment. Varian's trusty sidearm fires superheated plasma bolts. This plasma blade harvests a large amount of energy from its targets. It can also slice through plasma attacks. Oh, I see. We actually get to experiment with our loadouts and upgrade the weapons. For which I need blood metal. Benefit additional spread shots. Increase power and range. Increase power. I got a feeling that the sword is gonna be our trusty companion through a good portion of the game, so might be a good idea to invest in it. Also might be a good idea to learn how to avoid these bombers. Maybe not even bother with them at all. Wait, hang on. Smells like either a secret or required progression. Yep. Found the blood medal. Use blood medals at checkpoints to upgrade your weapons. We need a lot of them for that though. Makes me wonder how easy it's gonna be to find the upgrade materials. Those dogs coming from the tunnels. There goes almost all my health. Nice. Good freaking timing. You know, Slane also had annoying wolf enemies. It's almost like Steve Mantis likes that enemy variant and knows how annoying it can be. Ah, got it. A lot of these might be secrets that are not immediately noticeable, and you actually have to go out of your way to hunt for materials. In short, we have to keep our eyes peeled. Yo, what's up, Golan? How are you doing, my friend? Usually I don't try murdering spiders indiscriminately, because at the end of the day, they are a very good pest control in a domestic environment, but these are a little bit in the way. Cool, that makes 3, which means I can already upgrade a weapon if I so much desire. I don't have a sliding mechanic, so I can go over there. I'm detecting immense source of energy ahead. Just what I need. I could do with a kick. Unlimited energy. Yeah, we're really doubling down on we wanna be modern day Doom in places. There are spiders that eat good spiders. Well, let me tell you something. Those are not welcome. We kindly yet firmly ask those spiders to leave. Also, welcome to the stream, Uppercat. Ah, shit. Really wanted that health pickup. Let's go in guns blazing. That usually works, right? Also, I could just remember that I have a parry feature, which is immensely helpful. Impossible. Your bio readings shot 2 levels beyond even my sensors. Yes, that was quite the rush. Debris is blocking the way forward. Interesting. If the ship you're staying on was fitted with a fuel crystal, it will become operational again. And an operational ship can create its own path. I understand. You know what to do, bud. We need ourselves a power core. Pick up resurrection idols will increase your maximum health energy. Spending it will mean you lose this enhancement. Oh. That's a curious mechanic. Choose less checkpoints in exchange for more health and energy. with a maximum capacity of 4. I'm gonna have to take my chances. If I'm gonna be ballsy and keeping my enhancements, better make sure I get good. Blowing up these panels seems counterintuitive, but for all I know, there might be an achievement associated with them. You have found the bastard. An unwieldy but immensely powerful sword. Sure. Shorter range, but greater attack power, I reckon. Is that everything there is here? Now what? Oh, that makes sense. In that case... you need that fuel crystal. Wait for the security shield to deactivate, and then destroy the electrostasis field holding the crystal. Leave it with me. I will attack aggressively. Counts as a boss. Alright, gotcha. The gauntlet of sorts. Well, I mean, guess I got what I deserved. Also comes to show that even with increased health, you have no guarantee of succeeding. I think I kept my sword, however. Yeah, sure enough. Increased power and range. Let's go with it. The real problem I have at the moment is adjusting the combat and reacting fast enough to what's going on. Yes, it's pretty much a skill issue. I'll sacrifice a little bit of my power. Just so, in case I fail horribly, we don't get stuck too long in one section. We can leave the pro plays for New Game Plus or second playthrough. So now I assume we just simply backtrack. You know, this seems reasonable enough. If I kick the bucket again, I don't mind doing that a little bit at the level. Just so I can keep with me a little bit of extra health and energy. Damn, these guys still hurt. I think you lose like 1/4 of your health bar per missile, which may not seem like a lot, but well, when you're facing a lot of enemies. Every slither basically counts at that point. So a little closer. And let's try that again. I can kinda cheese this by spamming the shield, which I've just noticed. Trust me, you don't want to know where those hearts came from. What we do know is that Farian does not have absolutely any qualms about munching on one raw, which I guess you could say is incredibly metal of him. Oh boy, completely fucked that up. much less forgiving this lane. That much I can say for sure at this point. Incredibly satisfying though once you manage to land a successful parry and then flail a projectile back at your adversaries. Now, can we get past the first level of the game? That is the true burning question. Please, please. Oh. I swear I'm not failing on purpose. I'm just that good at the video game. Appreciate the lack of hand-holding, however. It really all just depends on you and learning the game's tricks and mechanics. You know, that was kind of scummy because I was trying to parry the dude on the left, and the actual bodies kept getting in the way of my shots. The decapitated cadavers. It generally does. Like, the main giveaway of the Mother Doom influences is the general tone and the item descriptions. Except instead of fighting demons, we're dealing with, I don't know, the Covenant from Halo. We don't know for sure yet. Fire those rockets like a good boy, and then keel over, please. No, I will not give up my idol, despite my better judgment telling me I could save on a little bit of progress in case I fail miserably again. At that point, that's just my ego. There we go. You have found the fuel crystal. It took a while, but, well, we done did it. The value in the top right indicates how many items you have can hold. If you go over this limit, the item will be converted into health and energy. The question is, where do we want to go? Judging by the boundaries, I only really have down as an option currently. Thank you for the follow, Uppercut. Enjoy your free emotes. Always good to see a new person hanging around and having a good time, hopefully. Well, you look vaguely Cacodemon slash Pain Elemental-esque, with some extra limbs attached. Znar! Who dares defile my beautiful treasures? What? This pile of junk? Insolent scum! I shall gladly add you to my collection. Junk gargoyle. First boss. Proper. Right, I see how this goes. We need to get rid of his barrier first. Oh, I wonder if we can use the wrecking ball against him. If I land. Yep, we can. I learned it the hard way, but it is in fact an option. Well, we're doing, because it deals a shit ton of damage. Uh-oh. What's he doing? Oh, that was interesting. Be gone, and return to the wastes. Imagine if that last blow actually killed me. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest. I found the Hellhammer. Fires a immensely powerful, short-range blast. So basically, just tell me, this is a shotgun. Of course I'm gonna use it. You fucking kidding me? Instant resurrection, iron will gain blood metal. Oh, you can exchange multiple ones. So another instance of decision making you have to make as you play. I mean, for the sake of getting upgrades, that seems like a no-brainer. We'll see. The ecodomes. This place used to be a verdant paradise, and now it's a jungle of nightmares. I don't know. It's giving off some pretty serene vibes so far. What the hell is this thing exactly? Oh! A natural launch pad. Who would have thought? I see finding the shotgun was as good a time as any, given that these weird Guile Goal freaks are already proving to be quite a headache. How much blood metal I have? 2. And the more you go on, the more you need to invest. Look, I don't make the rules, but we're definitely gonna be buffing up the shoddy. It will be a cardinal sin not to. No, this used to be such a calm and peaceful jungle until everything just started killing me on sight. Not sure how I feel about this murderous fauna and flora. I do like the color palette this stage. We went from grayish bluish with a bit of green into a greater spectrum of the rainbow. There we go. Let's keep at least one idle on us. Right, so I'm gonna need you to give me a boost for the sigil, I guess. Not quite. You know, I've never played Brutal Legend. I've heard very mixed feelings about that one. What I always found particularly baffling about Brutal Legend is that it's from the same guy that made Psychonauts, which does show that he has a good variety when it comes to developing video games. We got here the Wolf Light. Fires a spirit beam that burrows its target, dealing more damage the longer it maintains contact. Wolf spirits will burst from the victim. A flamethrower. I can dig it. I mean, with this particular color, it looks more like a water gun. But sure. Spray and paint, I see. Oh, nice, a health pod. Good to know what those do. Psychonauts is a very peculiar game. I did like a lot of set pieces from it. I mean, the Milkman Conspiracy is an all-time favorite. But in terms of aesthetics, it was pretty weird. It felt like playing a Nickelodeon license game, if you know what I'm getting at with that. I mean, like the art style that feels what's the word I'm looking for? Pungent? Gross? Kinda Rugrats? You know, I think me and this skullfish are gonna get along just fine. That's only because I like the way this lad looks, but it's pretty chill. Perfectly content with giving me a free ride. Ooh. We don't want to get bored alive. Oh, yikes. No invul frames, it seems like, so if you eat a full barrage of projectiles, you will feel it. I guess that's why the shield plays such a core role in your defense line. No fish, please! My brother! I thought it was away from me. Did you ever get to play the sequel? I didn't really check it out. It didn't seem all too interesting to me, but I'm curious to hear what people who actually dabbled in Psychonauts 2 have to say about it. Haven't played it yet? Fair enough. The time when I played the original Psychonauts was a very interesting period for indie games in general, because it was pretty much the dawn of Humble Bundle, and that's when they were true to their, shall we say, humble origins, where they would include more indie titles in their lineups. So yeah, I distinctly remember picking up Psychonauts along a variety of other titles in their catalog, including Braid, Fez, essentially most of the classics that now are held in high regard. Kinda wild to see Braid getting a remaster now. I know a friend who's super excited about it. Me, personally, I found it to be a good game from a mechanical standpoint, but Jonathan Blow is one of the most pretentious mofos in the industry, and that shows with the writing. Maybe one day I'll be able to overcome some of my bias and check out The Witness. Also, we got a Castlevania-esque snake boss. Not much of a Hydra, but it is still a snake. Oh, I see. The flame effect stays on for a while. and it's pretty persistent. There's still good collections you can get from Humble. One of the most recent ones I would wholeheartedly recommend, although it's expired by now, was the classic Western RPG bundle, where you could get classics like Planescape Torment, the Baldur's Gate games. Really good if you're into RPGs. Should probably change my weapon lineup for this particular boss fight. Short range is only gonna get me so far. Yeah. I could technically keep the shoddy on me. I guess we need some more close range. Heavy damage. That's not the sword. Oh, damn. Got a little too cocky there. I walked too close to the edge. But yeah, I think we got a good idea what to do with this fella. Yeesh. Oh, good choice. Arcanum is one of my favorites of all time. Probably my favorite of the Troika trio. Get it? Because Troika, founded by 3 devs, and managed to make 3 games before they shut doors. Regrettable. It's such a damn shame that we're never gonna get a Arcanum sequel. Dang. Now you could argue that Bloodlines technically lives on because they are working on a sequel, but... well, I was gonna touch upon this subject matter tonight anyway, but it's been confirmed that the project has been picked up by the Chinese room. The developer behind Amnesia, A Machine for Pigs, and Dear Esther. And I'm gonna be real with you guys. If that's the standard to go by, I don't have high expectations of Bloodlines 2. Because all I know the Chinese room is walking simulators. Dear Esther being probably one of the first ones I played proper, again through Humble Bundle, and I really didn't get much out of it. Really a perfect example of style over substance. You have found Envoy of Destruction. Fires up a barrage of missiles. Heavy damage, but high energy consumption. I'll take it. Even though I imagine it does, yes, it does require me to choose between the shoddy and this bad boy. Tough calls all around. Well, we'll see just how powerful this Envoy of Destruction is, and if it proves its worth, maybe we'll feed it some blood metal. Unfortunately, it has been a train wreck for a while. Pretty much ever since a good chunk of the writing staff left the project, on top of the original composer, at which point I have to ask, how do you botch that badly that the man who made such a memorable score decides to jump ship? Fuck you, fish. Not getting in my way. Boy. Give me a close one. You know, I do play a lot of, well, quote-unquote pretentious games on these streams, if you count a good chunk of the Museum of Oddities catalog, where I streamed a weird side of the industry, mostly indie developed titles. But even then, if anything, all of them prove to be artsy, rather than trying to convey some kind of too deep for you message. I guess at the end of the day, it is subjective, how you perceive it. But personally, I try to stream games that I know that if I dig into them, I will feel that my cravings are satisfied. Like, sure, you can develop games that do require a bit of thinking and are more philosophical in nature, but it's not as easy as it might seem. Like, you really need to think about the motives you want to include, the themes. Honestly, the best way to go about it is try and be subtle. Like, don't just directly spit it at the player's face, but rather have them come to their own conclusions. Frickin' fish decided it would be a good time to munch on me as we both burn alive. Absolutely zero self-preservation instinct. So when we reach the first enemy, that's when the lava flow speeds up in pace. Preferably, I don't want to fight anything. Kinda helps I already picked the resurrection sigil, so I don't have to worry about that. Now what I hate is that this asshole is always in the way. So pretty much that one I have to kill. Come on. We're almost there. Whew. There's light coming from up there. That must be the way out. Proceed with caution. Proximity scans show a large life from nearby. Possibly arthropod in origin. A bug hunt? No problem. Well, you say that, but the moment I see a giant roach sculling my way, I am pulling out the big gun. Trust me on that. Speaking of which, I have more than enough. I was just a bloodsucker queen. Alien wasp, anyone? You know, the thing is, my rockets aren't doing a whole lot of damage to her. Which I don't find very cool. Oh, maybe I should focus more on parrying those, energy balls. I mean, it works, kinda. Yeah, that's actually more efficient. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's going on? Stage 2. Complete with exploding egg pods? Which you can juggle like basketballs. It's kinda neat. Yeah, you're right, it's kinda is like Arkanoid. Arkanoid, but badass. just gotta focus on bouncing those sacks everywhere. Or these critters that are coming my way. Whichever comes first. Preferably while not losing much to no health. Forget that you can hold the parried projectiles and direct them at the enemy, which is real damn helpful. Really gotta make sure you target it right. Preferably by being in front of the Bloodsucker Queen. Yep, she's always gonna leave halfway into the hell pool, so there's only so much you can try and weaken her. Dang. This one's a little tricky. I mean, I don't necessarily have to reflect the acid sacks back at this giant extraterrestrial wasp, but it certainly helps. Dang, I was trying to be quick about it. That's not gonna help much. My current DPS. phase 1 I'm not so worried about much anymore. That one we pretty much already have down. Oh, multitasking. My worst enemy. No. Come on, one more. One more. No! You're kidding. Absolutely vile. Disgusting. Oh. Flashbacks to Castlevania 1, where I got KO'd by death after already defeated the boss with a stray scythe. Good times were had. Good times indeed. Well, in this case it was just a stray enemy that spawned in after already beaten the queen and happened to get me with the spinning blades before I managed to land a hit. So now I'm gonna have to play like real damn good. They always get you. They always get you when you're so damn close. In that sense, I commend Steel Mantis for managing to replicate like classic NES/SNES difficulty No mercy. Sometimes you just have to accept that the game is BS. And it actively works against you. Kind of love that one, so I'm just gonna start anew. Come on. Don't lose your edge now. One thing I just realized, if I manage to reflect the first projectile, I don't have to time the remaining ones. I immediately catch all of them in sequence. Definitely makes you a little more aware of your timing. All I want is to keep her like this, so I can perfectly reflect each sack and land it either directly to her or any mob that spawns from the middle. And there you go. Now I am your master, insect. Up. Let's go. Now that's what I'm talking about. Beating the giant alien wasp into submission. You have found Vrol's sidearm. Fires a constant stream of long-range bullets. That's gonna be good for picking up HP from afar. Sure, let's trade off our remaining idols for metal. And fly off into the sunset. An infestation of alien life forms has made a vast nest around the Citadel's heat exchangers. There's no other route. We must pass through the hive. A plague wrought by my father's scan, no doubt. The indignities heaped upon my home world will be paid for, in kind with blood. Oh boy. As if we haven't dealt with enough giant insects already. It's EDF all over again. I'm still hoping that very funny EDF game with the voxel art style, Word Brothers I believe, goes on a good sale at some point, so we could have a little more of giant bug hunting make a comeback. So you see, I'm gonna have to quickly learn to get good at reflecting these sacks. As if the queen wasn't enough of a tutorial. Either that or just kill these mofos quickly. Notice the bizarre tubes going across the landscape. That's kind of Giger-esque. This membrane is the entrance to the hive interior. How do I open it? The membrane reacts to the pheromones of high-ranking hive residents. Attract and kill a hive soldier, then drench yourself in its blood. Sounds disgusting. Yes, I imagine the experience will be nauseating, but also very metal. So just keep killing regular workers until... This is a hive soldier? Not what I was expecting. I guess the colony isn't as homogeneous as I expected. It could be comprised of various species, or they happen to have some weird dysmorphia when it comes to variations. Alright, here he comes. Let's greet him with a barrage of rockets. Gain the hive pheromone, and I am indeed covered in insect goo, which is a very telling yellow hint, which does me look like, yeah. Yeah, Cthulhu definitely had some Jim Bro energy with the way he was built. Gosh. Get easily messed up by the pattern those reflects. If I can help it, I'd rather just kill them. Be done with it. Oh, okay, I get it. So the flesh tubes connect the pods, which allow you to traverse deeper into the hive. Thank goodness for rockets. Basically using giant testicles as swings. Arion, this gliding was appear relatively docile. Maybe you could hitch a ride on one. If you say so. They look mildly Hylix-esque from the front. The shape of the head in particular does give me some Wayne vibes. Yeah, you bet I'm collecting every idol if I can help it. And metal. Crisp-Parent range. Sure, why not? Workers die incredibly fast, so they're not much of a threat. Preferably, let's shoot this one. Yeah, I can afford to dispense one. No problem. Why did you fall off the gliding beast? Who let you? Yeah, this is not gonna be easy with all of those bastards tossing sacks, just casually strolling through. The thorns. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is a secret? I think so. Maybe it's a good thing that I went back here. Bingo. Let's see if rely on reflects does the job. Sure enough. Ooh, a bit stressful, that segment. Oh, wait, pull me up. Pull me up, there's something there. Ooh, a gauntlet. Start to get crazy with the rockets. No reason not to. And for our trouble we get the Blood Axe. This powerful battle axe is lighter than it looks. It can be swung at high speed. Awesome. What's not awesome is me walking into the thorns. In fact, that's the opposite. Fortunately, I do have the new weapon, so I can continue to Xing the questions. Hold up. What did that one do? Oh, right. This spot. Oh, another one of these fellas. Well, as long as I have enough shield energy, I can just reflect his projectiles. Here found Man of War. incinerate its victims. Very effective at destroying projectiles. I mean, you may as well throw at least one reference to an actual metal ban. And yeah, this is the actual flamethrower. Already building up to a very fine arsenal of weaponry. It's certainly gonna help me get rid of these annoying little critters. Right, there's a new enemy we have to watch out for. That's exactly why we have the pistol, to deal with this conundrum. Seems like I'm gonna have to take it nice and slow. And so as soon as I see anything that looks even vaguely off, I shoot it. Looks like our friend is back. No, do not jump off the weird worm creature. Oh, dang it. Wish it didn't fell off as soon as you make a turn. Unless I'm messing up inputs. The game for some reason is registering a jump when it shouldn't be. Man, come on. Hit the sack, literally. Fuck that one enemy. Specifically, that one enemy. But also, to a certain degree, the devs, because they knew what they were doing, that placement. Absolutely. To a T. Just a little bit. A little, you know, friendly. Teehee. Do I want to potentially go for all that again? Maybe. Or maybe not. That's what's waiting ahead. Now that I know what's waiting up ahead, I can actually prepare somewhat. A little scummy, yes, but it's not like the game likes to play fair. Just what I need to worry about. Hive workers. Oh well. We can probably make it. Just gonna have to play a little more cautiously. Help if I found an extra idol. I'm gonna lie. Third sigil would be very nice right about now. I suppose that's where we save the flamethrower ammo for. Alright, let's try that again. Hopefully with better results this time. The flamethrower is not as efficient as I expected. That's a little upsetting, quite frankly. I have to go with rockets, if that's the case. Christ, that one little freaking blue larva ate all my health. Invoke destruction, it is. I'm wondering about one thing as we move on. We're gonna experiment with that in a minute. Can we jump from here? Nope. No sequence breaking allowed. Would have been great though, if that was like a legit threat you can figure out as you go. Man, come now. Maybe you need to give this longish pistol another push. How are 2 rockets not enough to destroy that? Seriously? Sorry, I might have to swallow my pride and spin the resurrection idol right here. I would rather not do so, but it is something we shall have to consider. Ay. Let's try this combo. A more powerful sword to try and get those bugs out of the picture. Preferably in one good swing. Don't care. Moving onwards. Come on. Whew. That's what we wanted to see. Except now I have two of these fuckers to deal with. Ooh, well, on the bright side, I can spend a night at the next checkpoint.
He was a good man. What a rotten way to die.
Yo, Frosty, how's it going, birthday boy? Well, it was yesterday, but you're officially 30. How does it feel to finally reach that age? You are now officially literally too old to give it a rat's ass. That's a good sign. Let me level with you, bud. It's only gonna get worse from now on. As for Slade, Valfaris, well, it is pretty much flying in space, but I'm liking it. Noticeable difference, it is way more forgiving than its predecessor. And I'm kinda enjoying getting my ass handed to me. Not gonna lie. Ooh, yeah, good thing I got that idol, which at least puts me right here. Good as any place to just spam tick reflex, which, as we found out during the course of Valfaris so far, there's not really much consequence to just spamming the shield button to try and scam out those reflects. I wasn't gonna say anything, Cat, but that is an easy joke to crack. I am mildly curious as to how they're gonna move on from 2D side-scroller, like a traditional walk and climb, into flying shmup. Considering how good they are at designing unforgiving boss fights, in a shmup environment, which is infamous for particularly brutal boss designs, I can see them having a lot of fun. Actually, farming the shield here is a little bit of a tricky situation, because I got two of these tanky bastards to deal with. And they're not particularly willing to give me energy drops. Might just have to pepper them with the pistol first. We definitely don't want to be in melee range. That much rest assured of. Which they will actively pursue if you don't keep them at mid-bay, which they kind of tend to default to using the energy blast. So, firstly, tell me, when's the Stone Keep stream? Because I know that's right up your alley. I am basically feeding your crippling dungeon crawling addiction, like the good friend I am. Oh, you can parry melee attacks? Hang on. What was that all about? Because I don't know what I just did back there. Right. Yes, some DOS-Bugs games aren't that easy to capture on the fly. I know I had to use an enhanced version, which a viewer recommended me for Ultima Underworld. And even then, we basically had to work off the native resolution, which is why I had to make that little custom HUD on my own, with not look as jank. Fuck. Getting crossed in the crossfire. Sucks. That I didn't know about. Is it like written by one of the developers or just like an individual artist that they may be commissioned? Old games really like to spoil you with extra goodies, be it fancy game manuals that oftentimes came with lore included. I have to bring up Arcanum in that regard once more because it's a great shame that I no longer have the actual physical manual on me. But even if you look at it in digital form, it just straight up comes included with a lot of world building. Not to mention they try to stylize it as like an actual guide you will be perusing through in the game universe. So that's pretty rad. Oh, there goes my shield again. Oh god. It's actually pretty difficult. Please, let me through. I just want to get past the Bruiser brothers, because that's basically what those two freaks are. Yes, I know we got an introduction to the enemy type earlier, but I'm gonna call them Bruiser brothers, regardless. That's peculiar. So not even writers by nature, but game devs, but they wrote a novel for a different game dev. There's some layers to that. Hello, Pollux. Unfortunately, I do not speak the language that you just typed out in the chat, but I do hope you are having a good day / night, depending on the region you come from, nonetheless. And welcome to the stream. As you can see, I'm trying to deploy a new tactic, which is paint and spray while bounty hopping, which is kind of working. Better than I anticipated. You know, speaking of interplay, I hate to sour the mood, but I'm really disappointed in those guys. If you know already, you will concur, but to those who are not aware, a friend of mine, Jesuszilla, who I knew from the Mugen days, has posted a tweet today where Basara-kun, a well-known coder in the community, was filed a cease and desist by lawyers from Interplay because of a fan game he was working on using Clay Fighter assets. Like, he basically converted all of the game onto the Mugen engine, royalty-free, mind you. No money whatsoever was earned, not a single cent, and yet they found it necessary to shut down the project, which for Mugen standards was unheard of up until this point. Like, I don't remember any other game dev going after a Mugen creator because of a copyright infringement. Now, I don't know how much of this is actively Interplay's doing and how much their lawyers just being butthurt, but still, it sucks, man. Like, not even Nintendo went this low, and I don't need to tell you how scummy Nintendo can be about fan projects. Planada del Pintor. Which country is that? You know, I'm kinda amazed that Interplay is still around, all in all. Like, I thought they were long gone after their brief revival when they tried to do Fallout Online, and we're still battling with Bethesda over licensing of what used to be their own property, mind you. And then they just kinda fell off the ladder completely. How does the saying go? Never idolize your childhood heroes. No, it's never meet your childhood heroes, but maybe we shouldn't idolize them as well. God, how do I deal with this? I mean, preferably just try and get close enough to swing with the sword to get my energy back. Some demanding encounter, for sure. We haven't even reached the boss yet, so that's very it's very reassuring. Yeah, me too. Apparently, they're still around in some capacity. Like, even to the degree of just protecting whatever IP rights they hold. But even then, some of their original properties just went across different game devs, like Bethesda has Fallout. It is indeed balls to the walls difficult. I do have to concur with you on that one. Like, you gotta be really damn careful with what you're doing. You know, speaking of Bethesda, and whilst we're on the subject of drama, we've actually reached a new low in video game modding where people now have the balls to charge you for modded content. One guy basically made a patch for Starfield which lets you unlock features that will greatly improve the frame rate performance in the game, but this man is asking essentially for a mandatory Patreon subscription so you can get a code which will bypass the DRM he included in the mod. Otherwise, you can't access the patch. That is, unless you use the cracked version. We have reached the point of pirating mods. Oh, the humanity. Right, one of them is down. Ooh. It was pretty damn demanding. One down. One to go. Thank you, Health Naked Cortana function. Do appreciate it. I think now would be a good time to spin another idol, and then we have 6. Ooh, we could charge up the sword if we go along this way. Charge up power. Hold Y. Charge up the bastard and then release to grant yourself a temporary boost in power. This ability consumes a large amount of energy. Hold on. Does this work? Trying to hold the button, but it's not doing the thing. Weird. Unless I need a full bar to execute that move. Well. Farian, eminent spawn of the Traitor's King role, you have returned. I don't know you, Toad. Toad! How dare you? I'm a blessed being, incubate of precious life. You will witness, and you will suffer. It's my best attempt at a gargle. You are mad. Time to die. In case you didn't have enough of explosives, there you go. Also, Death Laser, because why not? I don't know about that. Fallout 4, I do remember having, like, some pretty damn cool mods. My favorite being the Terminator mod, where essentially your dead spouse comes back to life as an imposter. Don't even think about it, by the way. And she actively pursues you by walking at a slow pace across the map and steadily following you. They got an absurd amount of HP and are ridiculously difficult to kill. So you're meant to essentially build up enough power before you can take them down. And what's even funnier is that you can get an Arnold NPC who comes to protect you. Also, there's an actual kaiju mod where you get to face Godzilla if you go through a quest line. He is massive and fires a death laser that's an insta-kill. What if I just kick back here? It's not a bad idea. Oh, the pattern changes halfway into the fight. Who would have thought? So you can't really feel completely safe, because there is that little bit of impact when he stomps. You're covered in toad mucus. This stuff is sticky as glue. Urgh. Hate this hive. You have found the embryon. Not just explosive, toxic globules. Yeah, thanks for sticking around and the follow. Hope to see you again soon, buddy. Sleep well. I have now the ability to fire goop of my own. If these projectiles inflict self-harm on me, I'm gonna be a little annoyed. The Valfarian guards and the hive creatures are fighting each other. It seems we're all enemies together. I've analyzed the attack strategy of the Valfarian guards, and I believe they were attempting to storm a large chamber that lies just ahead. There are so many signals. I can't get an accurate reading of what might be in the chamber. There's only one way to find out then. The hard way. Kinda cool that the goop has a rapid fire property. Didn't even realize that the press is your main weapon. I think for now, we'll switch to the sidearm. Just because I like the long-range pot shots. So we're gonna let nature take its course and let most of the mobs just duke it out with each other. Well, thanks for the help in killing this large critter, friends. Your reward? Death. Also, I shall be taking this with me. Ah, good thing I went back here. So now I have 4 idols. Yeah, it's only that way we can proceed. I see strange larvas inside of pods, and I immediately shoot because I do not trust them at all. Rightfully so. It is disgusting. Ugh. Don't want those freaks anywhere near me. What I'm curious about is what's over here and how do I get there? Oh, like so. This smells like a boss chamber. Okay. I see we're getting real contra up in here now. It's the Hive Queen. Destroy her, and you destroy the Hive. She is one ugly mother. Exterminating her will be my pleasure. Did you feel that? Okay, that's pretty sick. EMO2 reporting. The Hive Queen has been neutralized, my lord. Excellent. The parasitic breeder and her vulgar brood have been a scourge of my beautiful Valfaris for too long. Now, return to... Alert. New threat detected. Threat identified as Protector of Valfaris. Son of Roll. Son of Roll? Furian! How wonderful! I'd love to stay in chat, but I have business to attend to. Exterminate mech. Deal with our guest. Affirmative, my lord. The timing on reflecting those rapid shots is gonna be mighty damn tricky, I can tell. The twist, however, with this giant death mech coming up is more than welcome. You can, however, if you're quick enough, catch those projectiles, which we will be attempting to do. Those guys were just like, sure, let's put a menacing, grinning skull on top of our killer robot. That is sure to instill fear into our enemy's hearts. Man, the timing on that is rough. Core breach imminent. Self-destruct mode activated. Uh-oh. Well, that's not what I anticipated. An actual phase 2 where I have to fight against the clock. Well, that's an insta-kill. Oh yeah, if you guys want to start getting stacked on Spooktober in Halloween-themed games, the sale for that is up on Steam. I'm probably gonna peep it. Regardless of me being pretty much already set up in terms of when I plan to stream in October. But who knows, maybe I'll find something intriguing that catches my last minute. Also, apparently September 20th, Eek 3 will be live, which is the content PS1 indie horror showcase. I find that pun to be so sigh-worthy that I actually love it. Maybe we'll get something new Dreadx related come around from him. Let's try it again. Right, you just gotta be quick enough. If you stand on top of it, that should do the trick. Or swing away. Oh, that's right, Realms Deep is also coming up. I think we'll finally get a Sulaco release date. I saw a tweet from them earlier today where they were kind of hinting that Realms Deep is gonna be the time. The future is looking pretty good for the indie industry. Did I just fall into the robot and die instantly? That's unfortunate. Getting good kind of this boss fight, however. Gonna have to wail with everything we have at him. Damn. Just a few sword things away. Did he still explode on me? Really gotta stop doing that, pal. It's getting a little annoying. I think I'm running out of time. Just before I kill him. Guess I gotta do it from a distance. Which I haven't considered, to be honest. Or I have to just keep him away altogether. That's also a possibility. We'll get the trick done. Eventually. Do elaborate. What is this Dustbot staging? It sounds intriguing. Really not a fan of this OKO mechanic. Yep, that was it. I just had to keep him at bay. Rest in peace, Mellowman. Whoever was communicating with that mech knows you're here. Squadrons of Valfarian guards are making their way to this chamber. You need to move. They got a whole production line of these bots. Imagine if all of them just, you know, went up against us. I bypassed like a protocol on this mech. It's all yours. This should satisfy my appetite for carnage. Missed opportunity for putting in destruction there. I'm just saying. Let's rock. See, this is what I love in video games, where they let you play a power fantasy and just suddenly you get to control a big ass mech. There better be a whole level where I get to control this giant. Feel a bit like I'm playing Walker back from the Amiga days. A game where you also walk, haha, haha. There's a big old mech who's just wrecking chaos as he plows through countless waves of various assortment of enemies. The core is about to explode. Get out there. Stomp. cool guys do not look at explosions. Especially the ones they caused. Varian, can you hear me? Please respond. Have you sustained any injuries? I'm fine. Even a scratch. Where am I? I don't recognize this place. These are the power chambers, a facility used to extract and store massive amounts of energy from Sol Mori, the nearby sun. Data logs show that two astro technicians mastermind operations in the power chambers. As far as I can tell, they're still down here. If I can find them, maybe they can tell me where my father is. No more insect lairs, we're going full tech base. A surefire sign that we are approaching ever so closer to our main objective. Also, it's getting increasingly more demanding with the platforming. Lucky man attack the moment before impact will stun the enemy. Oh, so that's what happens several occasions later. Well, I guess we'll get to practice on Yoshimitsu here. Kind of a necessity to move. Get as much health back as we can do for the learning process. Cool symbol. Does remind me of some early Doom aesthetics, particularly Doom 64. Yeah, found. Bringer of Mayhem. Mr. Plasma beam that locks onto its target. It can jump between multiple victims. Well, I do suppose every game needs its elevator sequence. Which way, Western man? Does it really matter? Not really. We get to see the cool green core surrounded by a skull ornament regardless. In fact, there's a lot of skull symbolism in this facility. You appreciate it. You need to open those bulk doors directly below you in order to gain access to the shaft beyond, but it's not going to be easy. I think I can handle opening some doors. The doors are secured by two different energy sources. They are at opposite ends of this area. I'll leave you to choose which way first. Left or right? Well, I'm never wrong, so right it is. Well, that taught us a very valuable lesson about reflecting projectiles. The perfect angle to do this right here, I reckon. Gotta be at ground level so I can run as fast as possible. here's this asshole again. Oof. Great. Well, if you don't necessarily have to fight all enemies, then so be it. At least you get a blood medal for your trouble. Now, let's see. I got a feeling I'm gonna be relying on the Bringer of Mayhem a lot. It is objectively a good weapon to have. So we'll definitely put a rank into this big boy. And then... Sure. Now it's actually firing a highly damaging stream of projectiles. At an insane fire rate, mind you. Oh, I see what we're going for with here. That's gonna be a little tricky, I'm not gonna lie. Got him. I'm feeling somewhat brave. Identify yourself, trespasser. I'm Furion, protector of Valfaris, son of King Vrol. Vrol, he betrayed Valfaris, betrayed Solmori, started an infection. Now he suffers greedy transgressions. Tell me where Vrol is. I must find him. You will find nothing here but death. Taste my plasma discharge, pitiful son of the betrayer. Oh. It does sting. And what's worse, he leaves a big trail behind him. Interesting boss design, however. Oops. Ah, freaking projectiles. Yeah, sure, Golden. Who's on your mind in particular? Pure skill. 100%. Pirate Doom, their name is Pumpkin Sieve. Well, after I'm done for tonight, I will check them out. These little mines definitely seem a little troublesome if they get away. Like so. Yeah, ideally we save the plasma for when they show up. Because otherwise it's a rather straightforward boss. Or a mid-boss, depending how you want to classify him as. Whoa. Careful with that knockback, please. Let's not get too zesty here. Why did not connect? Huh? You know what was a particularly surprising bit of news I heard about today? While I was waiting for the disappointment. The Rolling Stones are dropping a new album on October 20th. Hackney Diamonds, complete with new songs. For the first time in 20 years, I think. Me neither. Honestly, I haven't really listened to much of her newer stuff. I mean, I'm glad that they're still about and kicking. But, in terms of quality, I guess I'll give it a listen. I know they got Paul McCartney to make a cameo in one of the songs. And Lady Gaga, I think, does vocals for one of the tracks, which that I don't know how to feel about. That seems a little out of line, if you ask me. Oh, that bullshit. Real scummy death right there. Just get knocked down by a projectile you can't see, and then that's it. Personally, if you ask me what my favorite Stones songs are, Pain in Black, for sure, Sympathy for the Devil, and Street Fighting Man. Those are like my top three. That's what I really hate, when they gang up on you like that. I might just have to put a checkpoint. this keeps up. Better save extra idle, but well, can be helped sometimes. I feel like that's every band from that era golden. Like, when you look at Alice Cooper's or Ozzy Osbourne autobiographies, you have to wonder, how are those people still alive and kicking? Like, in particular, the story on how Ozzy Osbourne was kicked out of Black Sabbath as the lead vocalist at one point, and then he went on a massive month's worth of drinking slash drug abuse binge out of sheer depression until his future wife pulled him out and got him to the solo act that kept him going and back on his track. It's crazy just how much stamina those people had. Looks like I'm just gonna mix up patterns so I don't get trapped by the mines. Rotoso. Good chance we'll get him this time around. Master John, more like Master Dead. I've scanned the dialogues for any clues as to what he meant by Fro betraying Valfaris, but so far, I found nothing. I have no idea what that demented John was rambling about, but I intend to find out. Well, we got what we wanted for. One energy source down, one more to go. On my way. I see where we're going with this. Traps ahoy. Yeah, destroy this thing? Maybe that's where the challenge lies. Oh, no doubt, I would never even condone such behavior. Then again, hanging around in that particular environment is basically taking risks. Especially when you're known you're around a bunch of crazy partygoers who push the bounds of human endurance. Nope, not fighting that guy yet. Instead... let's focus our efforts here. Okay, maybe we should get rid of him as fast as possible. Well, the sword strike seems to do the magic here. Thing to know that mailing is the solution. I feel like we're gonna be a little fancy about this. There you go. Ooh. That was mean. I'll be damn glad to see a checkpoint, which I completely bypassed somehow. My first entry here. Typical. See, I'm gonna have to use drastic measures. Get enough height. Yes. It's one headache. Consider. I'm extremely careful here in this environment where I think that lightning equals insta-kill. No thank you. And we got this douchebag. Don't wait for too long. Sadly, I missed the power-up, which likely would have helped here. Yeah. Let's try and obtain that supercharge. Alright. Isn't too bad. Intruder. Alert. Warning. Impermissible. Access denied. Silence your babbling machine. Tell me, where is King Roll? Roll is gone. Turn Solmore against us. You must atone. Lord Kivok leads the cleansing. You must be cleansed. Enough talk. I'm pulling the plug. Yeah, as you can see, lots of running involved. Again, I do have to commend the boss fight ideas too. A lot of creativity behind them. They do require also you to try and track how those patterns are gonna spread out. So there's some planning involved. Oh, he's getting a little more insane now. And I just had to botch it. I was so close to victory. Oh dear. Gotta be quick on your heals with that one. That one doesn't count because I kinda don't know what I was doing. Impossible. Massive energy loss. Depletion unsustainable. Reload backup power. He blacked out. For good. And thus, the gate is open. That's both energy sources taken care of. Bulk doors are open. You can access the shaft now. Unfortunately, it's getting a little, you know, alien hive-like in here again. You have found Furian Skull, a compact railgun that can penetrate multiple targets. Groovy. Right, now I'm just fighting oversized white cells. Whatever these germs are supposed to represent. not going so well. Boy. Definitely have control until this point where it's pretty easy, given how much terrain you have at your disposal. But when actual platforming becomes involved, that's when things become a little tricky. Now, why would I ever do that, I hear you ask? Well, I'm quite good at poor decision making, is the answer. Blood of Valfaris sounds like a ultimate upgrade material, which I don't yet have. I say that this is easy, and yet I keep walking into those embryos like an absolute doofus, just asking for contact damage. Alright, that's much better than what I anticipated. Oh, come on, let me get two of those bastards as well. Just pump projectiles your way. Ugh. You're asking a lot for me to deal with at the same time. Good old Valfaris. Feel like I'm gonna grow some extra hairs on my nutsack from dealing with all these tests of metal. either have to be fast enough or just look for gaps between the flesh balls. Fucking hell. You can tell 2 AM is steadily approaching when my environmental awareness just goes down the drain completely. Yes, still didn't have enough range to reach that one guy. Right, fuck it. We're just gonna try and skip through most of this. And that's what I get. Okay, final attempt before I give up, because for one, it's getting late. Secondly, we're in the middle of another heat wave here, and despite my fan blowing at full speed, I am still struggling to get through the night. At the very least, I can still sleep, which is cool, but, well, it is an ideal rest. Let's leave it at that. Take this chance to regain some energy, which I'll need to deal with a friend up there. Trust me, it's gonna help substantially. we could consider it a success. Like, got past that screen, finally. Is there a reason to go here? Yes, sir. Little metal, ahoy. Miasma worm. That's a disgusting looking abomination. And for the sole reason of existing, I shall destroy it. Rid this mortal plane of its existence. The hurt boxes, those death clouds are a little bizarre. Alright, forget. There's also the tentacles getting my way. Well, I think I'll leave it here for the night. We've made some good progress. Not sure how far exactly are we currently in Valfaris, but I don't imagine it's too long of a game. Probably the same length as Slain, I would reckon. So with another good stream, we are sure to finish it, and we shall do so because it's pretty damn good. I like it. Shoutouts to Boomaster for gifting me this a while back. I forgot to mention it in the first place, but yeah, it's been sitting in my library for a while now. So glad I was able to check it out. Golden, can you give me the Twitch idea for this fellow you wanted me to take a look at? Is Pumpkin Sif his official Twitch name? Twitch TV Pumpkin Synth. Oh, I think you mentioned him to me a while back. Was that another person I'm thinking of? No, that one had a skeleton VTuber, from what I remember. It's a woman. I am an ass for assuming. Oops. Well, anyway. Here it goes. Divone, right. That's what I was thinking of. Keep in mind, this channel is meant for mature audiences, so anyone who's too sensitive, please avert your virgin eyes. Also, good night, everyone. Till next time.